All right. Hello. Hello. Mutt Scanley here. How's everybody doing? Everybody have a good weekend? There's a lot of stuff this weekend. There was lemons, Sonomer. A bunch of good stuff. Did you get up early for the launch? No. It's not the alternator that broke all systems. It was the voltage regulator. Turns out my wiring was good. Yeah, the truck runs and drives. Still doesn't have the radio in it, but what was the problem with the truck? The voltage regulator quit. The brand new voltage regulator quit, which is good. That's great. Awesome. Yeah, KSP 2 is waiting for updates, so we'll go and mess with KSP 1. Yep. Oh yeah, series. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Gotta look good. Good. Happy KSP 1 noises. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. You got me playing Stellaris again, you jerk. And to think I was just getting your sleep cycle fixed. Sorry. I'm not. Okay. It's next weekend, Kyron. So this week, dudes, I'm working Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, pretty much till the end of. So, like, here, take a look. Twitter. Get over there. There we go. So, I'm stopping on the 14th, and I'm pretty much going to start up again on... I'm either going to come back Thursday, Friday that week, right there, 22, 23. I probably will end up trying to get a couple of streams in here, but worst case scenario, back on the 26th.
Go at throttle up.
So, yeah, that's what I'm up to. When is the next Starship launch? Don't worry, we got a little bit of time. Where were you when Ferrari nearly threw Le Mans? I don't know. I watched a good bit of it, dudes. Brimo was on her bachelorette party this weekend. I don't know why, Freudian slip. And I just, yeah, I was alone and I fixed the truck. I had my buddy come down and I was like, I think I wired something wrong. Can you double check it? My buddy double checks the wires. He's like, no, this is right. And I'm like, then what's wrong? He's like, did you check the voltage regulator? I'm like, no, it's brand new. Like, brand new. And he's like, did you check the voltage regulator? It was the voltage regulator. Yeah. It was the voltage regulator. So now it works great. My wiring was fine. Which... it is what it is.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Kyron gifted 5. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. What is this? Oh yeah, Garage 56.
Discovery,
The Garage 56 car. Dude, my favorite thing from Le Mans is all the clips that people have of, like, Freebird.
Discovery, go at
DOA
throttle.
did something break it. No, it was DOA illness. I just never changed it. I replaced it in 2020. It was DOA, no warranty. It's
Discovery,
a $20
no throttle
voltage
up.
regulator. Don't worry about it. What's that, Thomas?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Huh. To be fair, you mentioned it'd be something stupid. Yeah, I was just overthinking it, dude. Yep, I was overthinking it because, yeah, this last couple weeks have been a little bit stressful on your boy. Sebi, what is this link? Let's see. Faster than a GT3 car. Almost won the class, dude. Almost won the class.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
My F1 signal chat is nothing but Garage 56 Freebird memes. Dude, you see it burn the Ferrari on the Mulsanne straight? It's pretty funny, actually. I'm like, damn. That thing's quick. You can hear from a mile away. It kept you up at night. As it should be. See, you guys don't get many of those loud cars over there anymore. You get the zzz, zzz, zzz. Not yeah. See? It's nice, isn't it? Remember? You guys remember? You guys remember when race cars were loud? I remember. I'm writing to you back from a hospital room, so thanks for changing my mind these past few weeks. If you're going through hell, keep going. Patton. Then it shot itself. All the American cars do after 5 minutes. Serious. I'm pretty sure it beat most of the GT cars. It's a great noise, Sebi. That noise should be protected at all costs. I mean, you would know. An E63 AMG makes the same noise. Love that noise. You have pneumonia post-surgery. Oh, I'm sorry. Where did it place again? It placed right here.
Discovery, go and
In the
throttle up.
timeout booth. Oh! No! Gameplay video for City Skylines 2 makes me kind of hesitant. Why? Would have easily finished in front of all the GTEs if it wasn't for the British gearbox failing. Oh no! Oh no! The truth comes out, man! Oh no! Oh! Let's point and laugh. It's serious. Truck bits. Here, check it out, dudes. I had to cover it up because it's got plates on it now. It's got plates. She drives. Everything's good. Still got no radio. TAC doesn't work. And the Speedo doesn't work either. But it's okay. They forgot they needed anything other than a fourth gear. Yeah. So, you guys, it's okay that the speedometer doesn't work because, you know, when I took it down the highway, I was obeying the speed limits. It said the speedometer said 0. Wait, it passed inspection? Actually, all systems, it hasn't passed inspection. It will, though. It'll pass. Yeah. You have a week. Or, no, seven business days, because the state doesn't work on the weekends. You have 7 business days. It'll be good. It's totally clear until after the wedding. Yeah, you have a grace period, which is actually pretty cool. So, yeah, we're just not gonna do that. Guess who's going to watch Delta 4 Heavy? Nice, man. Nice. Just pull out Google Maps. It'll tell you. Yeah, I was on it. That's right. Dude, I got a lot of thumbs up. Did the dead voltage regulator fry anything? Nope. Nope. Only itself. Yeah, everything is good. The timing is like you planned it that way. Always have a backup plan, man. Couldn't get it inspected in time? Doesn't matter. Yeah. So dude, we had the wiring completely apart on Friday night, and we replaced the voltage regulator and then resheathed up all the wires. I'm 0 for 4 on rocket launches, so cross your fingers on this one. Yep. I was very happy with the Cities 2 gameplay video and the Starfield deep dive. I haven't seen the Starfield stuff yet. I know about Flight Simulator. I know about Cities. Cities was linked to me a bunch of times. Like right when the trailer dropped, my phone started going text. Whoop whoop. I'm like, what? Whoa. Yep. Make sure you write a note about how the regulator acts in failure. Well, Hellfish, here's the thing. The generator light comes on when the alternator doesn't work on the dash because I wired it right. I thought I wired it wrong, so I wasn't sure if that was a good reading. You know, it turns out we did wire it correctly.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
So, yep. AFD 26-month resub. If Starfield launches bug-free, No Man's Sky is dead. When hell freezes over is a good way to say that. Starfield looks pretty good. Don't fall for it. Guys, don't fall for it. Don't do it. They learned from 76. Okay, don't pre-order it, alright? No pre-ordering. Hold the line, boys! Hold the line, lads! No pre-ordering! No bugs? It just works. Yep. Current weather in the Norderlands. Norderlands? Yep. Nah, just wait for Gamecast. Nah, I can't wait for Game Pass. I got Gamecast. I got Gamecast. Jeff tricked us. The event with us thinking GTA 6, and then we got Final Fantasy. Ugh. Nah, man, whatever. I can't afford it. All right. Gamecast. I got Gamecast. Is it bad if I just casually say that in conversation sometimes when, you know, like when video games comes up in regular conversation? They're like, what do you... Oh, man, you're a gamer. What systems do you have? I go, I got Gamecast. And they're like, most people are... like too afraid to like ask, or they're just like, yep, nope, you're not a real gamer. I'm like, yep, I got Gamecast. Yep. Another year of waiting for GTA 6. It's been 84 years. What an amazing win. So happy for Italian Jesus. Yes, Giovanazzi. Yes. Or as me and my father call him, Giovanazzo. It's a special Italian name that only Italians know. Giovanazzo. It's a special Italian name. Understand? Yes, Charles now is the least successful alpha driver. Antonio Giovinazzi has more race wins than Charles Leclerc in 2023. What's happening? He is kind of a jerk, huh? Hellfish, me and my dad don't like him because one time during qualifying he got in the way of Saints or Leclerc or Vettel or somebody, and he crashed the car or something, and we were like, no, this guy's an a-hole, Giov an a-hole. It's like, oh, okay. Giovanni is closer to the triple crown. Oh no. Nah, Gio's alright. He's alright. He's Italian Jesus. Look at the man. He's Italian Jesus. Microsoft 2024 is very bad, IMO. 2020 was just getting good releases, and now all the add-ons will have to be bought again. Here, Doom. Doom, I got something to show you. I agree with you for what it's worth, but I got something to show you. Here, let's take a look. You see the logo? You see this part right here? That part of the logo? Not here, or like here so much, but right here. Right there. There's your problem. Okay? Not over there, not over there, but right where it says Microsoft, you know. I don't know why we're like, what? Really? Why would they do this? Add-ons will port over. They said so. Oh, all right. Well, that's cool. Well, that's pretty neat. All right. So today I want to mess with the launch pads. I want to see if they work. We gotta make sure. I want to see the hybrid tech pad work. Have you watched the Starfield showcase? I have not. Speaking of your dad, I watched the VOD where you were jamming in the garage with him. Hope that could happen again in the future. Yeah, maybe. We want to. We just need more people. We need more people. It's hard to jam with just 2 people. You need a band. You need 4. You must have 4 Pokemons to battle. Corvette came from 2 laps down to win in class. Hell of an effort. Agreed. The Starfield showcase is 45 minutes long. Okay. 2x speed, baby. We'll get more friends. Move closer. Jeez. Yeah, Dead Crew, I think so. Rush made it work with 3. That's fine. Alright. So, Thomas, what is this? Well. What do we have here? Someone has been clearing the launch pad of the X-33 Operations Center and created what looks like a helipad. Don't do this to me. Why would you do this? Don't do this to me. Don't show me this. Fellas, I'd like to add that this building right here, you see the one with the roof, the one with the tilted roof, that's not part of the original structures. Yeah, it's not part of the original structures. That thing is the building is fixed in position. It can't move off the pad with the flame trench and everything. It can't do it. So if we were going to see some X-33 stuff, this building would have to go because that's where the flame trench is. But then again, they could have built this building over the flame trench to protect it. Burbaps. But the mass simulator and everything is still out there. 4 hours and 35 minutes till the Falcon 9 Vandenberg launch. Yep. Oh, nope, never mind. Yeah, I can't tell. Maybe. Huh. Yeah, that building, I'm not sure if that building's supposed to be there, but then again, from this camera angle, it looks like this can go into that one. But that, once again, that one's covering up the flame trench. Huh. Oh. Oh, that's still happening. If I type to search here, that happens. You know. All right. Start menu does the same thing. That's good. Good job, Bill. Keep up the bad work. Let's go like this. They did clear it all out. I'm not sure that that building is supposed to be there. See, it's covering up the flame trench. You could just see the end of the duct right there. Hey, Tree Chopper. What's up, buddy? I mean, the plumbing is still there, but none of the tanks are. They took all the tanks out. But the mass simulator is still there, and the water tower for the deluge system is still there. Yeah, this place has been gutted, and it's been gutted for some time. Did you watch Le Mans? Yeah, I actually got to watch a good deal of it, yeah. I have some pictures for when the pad was being built. Oh, never mind. I hate that so much. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. How about NASCAR? I watched Denny Hamlin choke, if that's what you're asking. Let's see. No, the NASCAR at Le Mans. If I watched Le Mans and my answer to it was yes, why would, yeah, okay, yes, the Garage 56 car. The transaxle broke. But other than that, though, faster than the GT3 cars. That's pretty funny, man. I've seen something about NASCAR maybe coming to Gilles. Doom, if NASCAR goes up there, I'm in. I'll show up, dude. We'll do a meet up there. It'll be sweet, man. I used to go up to the Formula One race a lot, dude. Haven't gone up in a little while. In fact. I may or may not have the turn 4 50-meter indicator from one of the races. Just saying. You know, just saying. You know, I got that going for me, which is nice. That seems slightly illegal. It was given to me. It was given to me by offense. No, you're allowed to take them. I asked the track marshals. They said, yeah, we're just going to throw them away. I'm like, can I have this? They're like, why? I'm like, because it's a 50-meter indicator and that's cool. What is JPL? Jet Propulsion Laboratory. Legitimate salvage, cowboy. How in the world did you get that? I asked. It's pretty simple. I asked. Nice. Fun fact about that course, when it's not in use, it's a bike track for road bikes. Oh yeah, no, I know. That whole park, man. That whole park in the middle of the river is beautiful. My favorite part is the sphere, because that's American. It's an American sphere. Clayton, Jet Propulsion Laboratory made the Curiosity rover, Perseverance rover, and pretty much every other rover that goes to any other planet. Did you talk about Cities 2 yet? We just did a second ago. We just did right now. There you go. We don't need to talk about it no more. Is this where the rocket sled is? No, Fred. This is the X-33 pad. It was supposed to be a suborbital pad demonstrator to launch this thing. There's them making the flame trench with the... nice truck. That's a nice truck. That's a nice truck. Look at that truck. Yeah, see, there's them testing out the mass simulator and stuff. Why is it called Jet Propulsion Laboratory when they make rovers? Because they used to be a Caltech Jet Propulsion Laboratory. And then they pivoted in the 60s when the space program started to making rovers. And then they kept the name because Jet Propulsion Laboratory sounds cool. No, EJ, finish the trucks you have before Googling more. I already have that. I already have one of those. Don't worry about it. We good. Mine actually looks exactly like that, only that's 4x4. Mine's 4x2. We got to change that. And we need to bring the Coronet into the shop because the brakes don't work all of a sudden. So we may have broken a brake line. We gotta fix that. Yeah, so this project, that one's pretty much good to go. But now, because this thing can move out of the garage, that means we can bring more cars into the garage and work on them. You know. I wonder where that exact truck is now. I mean, I bet you if you looked up the contractor, they'd be able to tell you. No, the Coronet Nova. The F-250. The F2 shitty is not shitty. It's a really, really nice truck. I daily drive it, guys. Dude, literally the only problem I've ever had from that truck is one of the fluids in the clutch master was running low because I didn't top it off, right? So I had to rebleed the clutch. And the only problem I had from that truck is the wheel falling off. And then we had the fuel pump. So those three things. That's it. What happened to the X-33? It got canceled. It got rule 8'd, which is just a shame because it's a really amazing piece of tech. And the launch pad works too. Yeah, would have been pretty good, man. Would have been pretty cool. Actually, they had redesigned it to be more like this in the finalized variants of it. That's what it probably would have ended up looking like. It wouldn't have looked exactly like this. That's the one I was referring to, the one that you got from Hoonigan. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that's a daily. It's a daily driver. I fixed everything on the inside, you know, and I de-hot wired it so it has a key now and everything. Truck's loyal as hell, man. Thing's great. I use it to haul stuff around for my house. Turns out a F-250 heavy-duty long bed is a really good work truck. Go figure. Yeah, Electron, it would have been cool. It got trash talked by the head of NASA, didn't it? Then it got rule 8'd. Something like that. Yeah, it's a shame. The X-33 would have been a good project. That would have been cool. But we got it in Kerbal, so it's good. It's good. Yeah. Yeah, we good. All right, let's load it up. Let's load it up. Load it up. Hey, take it to chat, damn it! I'm live. Good talk in the chat. Don't talk in the Discord general. That's for when I'm offline. It's off topic. What isn't off topic in chat, bro? Don't you ever touch a Kerbal Streamers Radio, boy! You You could do that in Discord, but you get your butt killed out here, man. Beach Boys are great American music. Oh, hell no. You didn't just touch my damn radio. Chad is always off topic. So, Taradra, are you still here, buddy? Tara, are you still here? That guy got hit in the junk, Panther. Yeah, that hurts. Yeah, he's gonna feel that one for a little while. Roger seems like he's away. He was saying he wasn't convinced by the Cities trailer. He's streaming? Oh, well, that explains that. Looks like the roads have proper nodes in CS2. Dingleberg, honestly, I looked at the Cities trailer, dudes, and the thing that I was like about is that it's still using grids for buildings. I prefer not square grids for buildings, but that kind of is a tall order. But if you're going to make a new game, the roads and the shading and the lighting and the trees look really nice, though. Yeah. Yeah, they look really, really good. He says that about a lot of things. You know what, man? Some people write off people that play video games, streamers, etc., as being super cynical about this. Like, oh my God. But, you know, some of us have been gaming for a long time, man. Some of us have been gaming for a long time. We've been let down a lot. You know? We've been let down a lot. So... you know, I don't blame Taradra for being like, nah, I don't like it. Yeah, Dink, it's hard to make on-ramps look good in Cities 1, dude, because of the way the nodes line up. You have to line the cells up to get it to be like a constant slope, or else it's going to look like a roller coaster, right? That's really difficult to get right in Cities 1 if you don't have Move It, first of all. To sum up Starfield directly for you, 3 words. No Man's Skyrim. I got 4 words for you. I love this company. Yeah! Speaking of ramps, rip I-95 in Philly. You see that, man? You see that, dude? You see the freaking... A tanker truck caught on fire. Oh, dear. What happened? I would show you in Google Earth. It doesn't want to. A tanker truck caught on fire underneath, on an underpass on I-95 going through Philly, and the bridge collapsed on it because it caught on fire. Yeah. Oops. All right, where were we? LV5A Launchpad Revision 9. Yeah, here we are. I guess jet fuel can melt steel beams. Yeah, I know, guys. It's almost like people don't understand thermodynamics. You know, it's like when a certain quantity of metal absorbs a certain amount of heat, it hits critical mass, and even if it doesn't melt, it bends because heat. No? Okay. So yeah, if your tanker truck is going to catch fire, don't park it under a bridge. Yeah. Heat makes stuff bendy. Yeah, it warps things. We know this because that's basic physics. You take a bit of steel and you introduce enough heat to it, it starts to warp. And stuff that's under load, when it warping is not good for it. It's not good. All right. Here we go. Let's see if she rolls. Let's see it. How much did the X-33 cost to make? Well, it was a contracted service through NASA, and they were a good way into it, 7, which really sucks. Here, let's go desktop, rocket research pictures. They were a good ways into it, man. They started making the stupid thing. The flight prototype was like 90% of the way there, and don't get me wrong, there's no pictures of it. That's the closest thing that we're going to get to a picture. And this is the outer thermal protection system. This piece actually is not the fuselage, it's a jig. It is the jig for manufacturing the outer skin of the vehicle. So that's actually not the flight vehicle, but the flight vehicle is like 95% of the way there. It was made by Skunk Works, so it was pretty damn top secret. We never saw it. Once again, that picture that I just showed you is the closest thing I could find. But dude, the SSTO all the way up into space. One shot. Now, don't get me wrong. The X-33 was not orbital. It was a suborbital prototype. Think New Shepard would be its closest analog. Only instead of, going up and coming back down and vertically landing, what the X-33 was going to do is go up, do a huge suborbital arc, like a Falcon 9 first stage almost, hit the edge of space, come back down, re-enter, and then land on a runway. What they were going to do is test it, Earth? Nope, I guess not. What they were going to do is test it launching out of Edwards, and then have it land in the Dugway Proving Grounds in Utah. Wait, they actually made it. The flight prototype S was 90% of the way there. Tori Bruno worked on the project, man. 90% of the way there. That's so frustrating, man. It's really frustrating. Dude, can you imagine this as a small sat launcher right now? You have this thing. Literally, like, you could use an X-33 like a Phantom Express. So think about it like this. You put a little SRB on the top, like a Castor 30 XL, like in Tari's upper stage. Put that on top as the second stage. Launch your first stage suborbital, have it come back down and land, and the SRB will yeet a small payload up into space. Your first stage is 100% reusable. Dude, it is a vibe, dude. This is a vibe right here. Look at that thing. Dude, they even got the pad. They built out the whole launch complex. Fueled and ready to go. That's my favorite picture. That's my favorite picture. Check it out. Mass simulator on the launch pad. 2 huge blocks of concrete on a steel truss segment. There it is. They were testing the erector here, the vertification of the erector. check this out, dudes. This thing was supposed to have a fully reusable thermal protection system, and the thermal protection system was metallic. The tiles were metal, but they weren't metal like the whole tile is just a block of metal. That would be much too heavy. Think about the tile looking kind of like a shoebox almost, right? So you have a lid, and the lid is the outside of the tile, and then you have an open area inside, and aluminum cilia fibers are inside of it. The main block, the main heat absorption mechanism for the tile is titanium. This thing would have had a metallic titanium heat shield with cilia backers behind it, with fully reusable tiles. Look. Crazy, right? Now, don't get me wrong, a fully titanium heat shield, titanium tiles would be notoriously expensive, but you'd literally never have to reuse it. Yeah, never have to refurbish it. It'd be 100% reusable. It's titanium. This looks very similar to Falcon 9, except shorter. That. This. Oh, okay. Yeah. How was your weekend, SDX? Ferrari finally got a win! They got a win in the thing that they haven't been trying to win for a long time. Oh, I love it, SDX. It makes me so happy. Forza! How do you manufacture a titanium honeycomb? Laser sintered? It's Lockheed, baby. Look, I don't know. I have no idea. How that thing is put together is beyond me. We've read the technical documents, and I'm still like, huh. But if Lockheed says that they could do something like that, yeah, okay. I believe you. This is an unmanned test article, 7. The X-33 would have been a demonstrator for a much bigger, full SSTO called Venture Star. Venture Star, right here, would have been the orbital vehicle. The Venture Star was supposed to have a payload that's about 2/3 the size of the shuttle payload bay. And it could take 2/3 the payload mass of the shuttle up in space off of 7 RS-2200 linear aerospike engines. It's basically if you took the SRBs off of the shuttle, took the shuttle, the external tank, combined them into one vehicle, and reduced payload volume by a little bit. Yeah, hydrogen. The X-33 was a suborbital test demonstrator, Jax, yeah. If we want some scale, I do have a scale comparison picture here. I think I do, at least. Yeah, this thing... Nope, I don't. Here, we'll go here. This thing was not small. There it is compared to a shuttle stack. Not small. Like I said, it's literally the external tank and the shuttle combined into one vehicle with a little bit more hydrogen capacity to make up for the fact that you don't have solids. Could the X-33 be refueled in low Earth orbit? This thing? No. No. It was not designed to do that. Dude, freaking absolute monster of a vehicle. Look at this thing. It would have been absurdly big. So less total mass to orbit, but fully reusable, short turnaround time. It was supposed to be land it, refuel it. Like, it was supposed to basically be on par with the reusability that Falcon 9 ultimately achieved. Yes. And I have one in KSP. See? Isn't that nice? Doesn't this look nice? Would the nose cone be like a docking port? No. Payload bay. Alright, I gotta remember how to do this. Has Tori Bruno seen this? Negative. I don't think so. Alright, first thing we gotta do, because this isn't a test config, is put the vehicle's landing gear down. Would you like for him to see it? Nah, it's good, man. Here we go. Alright, so keep that like that. Now what we have to do is hit 1, then hit 2, and make sure my master rotational control is armed. It is. Alright, so this is a full reusable launch pad. The only thing you really need to do is put new payload inside of the vehicle and refuel it, and this pad is good to go. This is kind of where I was at a time in Kerbal 1 where we weren't, where Kerbal 2 and everything wasn't on the horizon. We had to figure out ways to make this thing work. Do you think Venture Star, if it would have been successful, had been taking up a lot of the payloads Falcon? Do you think Venture Star, if it would have been successful, been taking up a lot of the payloads Falcon 9 has and be its main competitor and possibly cheaper? Okay. Maybe. Possible. Okay. It's possible. If we had decided to follow through with the damn thing, that probably would have been nice. Alright, let's see if she wants to lift today. Hey, Victory. 63 months. Here we go. We're moving the launch box into position. Hey, Gizmo. Morning, EJ. A little off topic, but you see the City Skylines 2 trailer. Excited for the changes coming. What's City Skylines? Gizmo, my inbox exploded over the weekend, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. My inbox went bananas, dude. Bananas. Like, I was sitting there, cleaning up something with the truck, and all of a sudden my phone just goes the Discord notification. My friends were with me and they were like, what is your computer doing right now? I'm like, I don't know. And then I had to have the real awkward conversation with my buddy about like what I do, which thanks for that, dudes. No. I had to have the awkward normie conversation, man. Wow. Wait, so you play video games all day? I'm like, oh, no, not again. How do your buddies not know what you do? This guy has a vague idea of what I do, but yeah. I thought you said you were a contractor for Amazon. Well, I am. What do you mean? What do you mean you are? What do you do? I'm like, oh crap. Oh, balls. Here we go. So, whenever someone asks what I do, dudes, I go, do you want the long version or do you want the short version? And they're like, usually they're like, well, this version. Give me the short version. If they say short version, I'm a contractor for Amazon. That's it. That's all you need to know. All right. Launchbox rotational control is zapped. All right, so let's do that. 240. Hit 1 on the locking mechanism. Hybrid tech has locked it into position. Okay, cool. Now we take these, lower them down. And here's what we need to do. Now we need to dock the SSTO to the launch box. So what I'm doing here, once again, this is a fully reusable pad. For the people, I know some of you guys are new. You don't know this thing. It is in Kerbal 1. If you, so okay, here, let me back up. All right, cool. So a lot of you guys came in from watching me play KSP 2, right? So you haven't seen the KSP 1 builds that we used to do. I used to build fully reusable launch complex. Well, asterisk next to that because the Kraken. I used to build fully reusable launch complexes in KSP 1. When I say KSP 2 isn't really suited right now for the way I play, this is how I play Kerbal. Alright? This is how I play KSP. I don't just go and... I don't just, oh, we're on the moon again. I don't do that. We build out entire systems. I build out spaceflight architecture, okay? Using plausible realism, basically, is the right way to say it. Plausible realism is the way I do this. So, this is a mechanism here that is designed to fully reintegrate the vehicle. What about Eve? I went to Eve in KSP 2. What fuel does the X-33 use? It's hydrogen 7. Can you add spaceflight commentator to that because of NSF? Yeah, technically, I suppose I could. So, what I'm trying to do is realign. Now, okay, this is going to come as a shock, all right? This might come as a shock to some of you. The rocket, when you build a pad in KSP and you build something like an erector, right? The rocket has to be pointing straight up. I know. Weird concept, right? If it's not pointing straight up, when you go to launch the rocket, it's going to go off to the side. It has to be pointed straight up. That is, believe it or not, that is a little more difficult to engineer in KSP than you might think. I know, Jeff. I know.
My name is Jeff.
All right. What makes a launch pad reusable? My definition in relative to KSP 7 is that all it needs is fuel and the vehicle needs a new payload. That's it. Erector. Bruh, when did you get a sound pad? Man, I don't f***ing know. Whenever I felt like getting a sound pad. Mother f***er. I gotta take my time out. Judo, not watching the Ubisoft the Ubisoft conference? Nah, Ubisoft for watching that. Oh! 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 Oh, damn, son! Judo, we're playing Counter-Strike 2 when that comes out, right? Been modeling this rover the past couple of weeks, almost done. Dang, that is a sweet rover, you might say. So Lunprod, you model all this stuff. When are you going to parry that into a career doing 3D modeling? Yeah, I called you out. When are you going to do that? You ain't getting any younger. Dude, did you drink a whole pot of coffee this morning? No, Vulcan Rider, even worse. Even worse. I got 8 hours of sleep. Most streams in the past 2 or 3 weeks, I usually run off 4 to 5 hours. Yeah. This is me with 8 hours of sleep. A little bit of a difference, huh? That smile isn't creepy at all. Somebody say rockets? I'll admit I am drinking coffee, though. All right. It's the eyes for the old timer. Here's EJ. Here's Johnny. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna launch you into space. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna launch you into space. Stoke just put out this video. Great look at how they will do TVC style control. Why don't you stoke the link for me? Thank you. You did, actually. Part of engine development was demonstrating absolute mastery of the differential thrust vector controller. In these hula hoop tests, we rotated the thrust vector ring in a circular fashion at progressively faster speed. Wait, what? What? Bruh. Yeah, no, I see what it's doing. That's very impressive thrust vector, or, well, differential thrust vector control. It's not actually thrust vector and control. This is a differential thrust vector controller. That's TVC, that's DTVC, okay? Differences, big difference. Well, there's your difference. And that's, guys, Stoke is next level, all right? I just want to put this out there. When I was in Amsterdam, I talked to Tim about it, and dude, so the guys that run Stoke are the guys that designed the BE4. True story. Yeah. They designed the BE4, which, as we saw from the Vulcan flight readiness firing the other day, is not a bad motor. Can I say that I'm stoked about Stoke? No, you got to say that you're pumped about Stoke. See that right there? That's really hard to do right. That is really hard to do right. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that this is not this is hard to do as well, but that is on another level of control. Hey, Poison gifted us up to Pandorific. Thank you very much. Wow, the graphics in the new. I'm telling my kids this is Kerbal 2. Didn't the Soviets attempt to do this with the N1? Didn't the Soviets attempt to do this with the N1? Why did you not tag me the second time around, Nova? It's the smile, isn't it? Here's ZJ. Bimbod, Babery Bay Basperbot. No, it's Todd Durham, the everyday Astro Boy. Okay. Or Tom did. Swing. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a bad alignment. That alignment was not good. Or is it Tomb Dud? Oh, well, that's an issue. I screwed that up. Tom did is the everyday Astro fella. Are the wings supposed to be slanted up like that? Yes. Yes, they are. So the reason why they're supposed to be like that is because the X-33 isn't supposed to fly It's not supposed to fly like nose first. The thing is supposed to fly like this. Think space shuttle. Yeah, even though the space shuttle's wings are flat, right? Well, they're not flat, but yeah, we had an alignment problem hugely. Yeah, that thing would have exploded. The X-33 is supposed to fly at a positive angle of attack. Like, through re-entry is supposed to hit like this, and then when it gets down into the atmosphere, it relies on insane angle of incidence from its stabilizer wings to fly correctly. So, okay, think about it this way. So, the X-33 is a lifting body, all right? So, that means that the fuselage of this thing is what generates the lift. The fuselage is the wing, okay? So, these wings back here are your H stabs, and those are your V stabs. So if we like look at a picture of a 737, for instance, okay, the 737 has wings that generate lift, and then it has the stabilizers, all right? The X-33 doesn't have wings, right? Because you don't want wings like this going through hypersonic, because that is a material science nightmare to get that to work correctly, right? So the wings at the back, don't think of them as wings. They're stabilizers. Much different. And if you look real close at any modern airplane that's flying, see these parts right here and that part right there? That's not that little thing and that little thing. That's not just a paint job. On your horizontal stabilizers on most modern jets, you can change what's called your AOI, or angle of incidence. Those entire surfaces can tilt down or tilt up, depending on how the plane is trimmed out. Now, don't get me wrong, they're not deflecting in real time like a fighter jet's control surface. You can just trim them down, you can trim them up on top of having the deflected control surface on top of that, and then the trim tab on top of that. Just makes it so it's easier to control. Now, why? Well, planes, when they're flying up at 30,000 feet, they don't fly like this. They don't fly with the nose like parallel to the ground. The plane's flying like this. It's flying with the nose slightly up to stay lifting, right? And then look, you can see the slot for the angle of incidence a lot better there. That whole control surface can deflect a good ways down. On the X-33, they're permanently deflected downwards, because you don't need to trim this. It's never gonna, well, not that you don't need to trim it. It still has a trim tab on it, if I'm remembering right. But the trim tab is in the form of the body flaps, right? But you have a fixed angle of incidence on there because the thing is designed to fly like this. It's not supposed to fly like this. It's supposed to fly pitched up at all times. All right. Let's see if we can get this thing working again. I'm going to try another time here. Cities 2 looks awesome. Yep. It is a lifting body design, Vulcan. Yeah, that was the first thing I said, dude. Yeah, she's a lifting body, so it doesn't have regular wings. The fuselage is the wing. Today I learned planes don't fly completely flat to the horizon when cruising. Yeah, you're slightly nose up, like just very, very slight. It's enough to just generate enough lift to make sure that your vertical speed doesn't go up and down. But you could also use the angle of incidence to trim that out. Next time you're in an airplane, Orion, like that's flying at 30,000 feet, just take a peek up the aisle. You'll see what I'm talking about. The whole thing is up just a little bit. You're not completely flat, you're up slightly. Yeah, like most modern fighters. Most modern fighters, their horizontal stabilizers, the entire thing can deflect. So the whole back stabilizer is a control surface. So if we take a look at, say, I don't know, let's take a look at Bay. Oh, see, that whole thing moves. See that? That whole thing can... Oh, I'm sorry, man. That is... you know what? I ain't sorry. That is a beautiful airplane. Depending on speed, the faster you go, the less you need to pitch up to maintain level flight. Bingo, Lofty. Yeah. Because of built-in angle of incidence. Yeah, it's trimmed out. It depends, right? They made it so you can kind of change it. You can adjust angle of incidence. on a modern airliner. What I'm telling people is that the X-33 has a fixed AOI on its horizontal stabilizers. Don't get confused. That's not a wing. That's an that's an H stab, just like those are the V stabs. That's an H stab with a body flap because technically, even though it's a lifting body, technically it's still a delta wing. It's a big delta wing fuselage lifting body thingamajigger. So, you know, if you have a delta wing and you have flaps, right? Your flaps are in the back, right? Because the whole fuselage is the wing. I'm still sad about the YF-23. Never forget what they took from us. I don't. You also think the F-23 is a beautiful airplane. My dad worked on that airplane, Vulcan. And Laserman. Yeah, my dad worked on it. True story. How much would the pilot see the ground if it was slightly pitched up like that? Autonomous, 7? The X-33 was supposed to be an autonomous flight vehicle. Yeah. So if on the Venture Star, on the bigger version, if people were flying, it basically would have been like Dragon, where they're just flying inside of the crew tank, and they have control over the vehicle, but it would have done most of the flying by itself, like what Dragon does. Oof. Oof. Man, that plane, dude. Hence, no windows. Bingo. Oof. Oofda. Oofda. That, I'm sorry, just... That's a nice looking plane, too. I don't mind that. But that plane, though. But the F-15. Yeah. But the F-15, yeah. No, that's good, too. Oop, no. I mean... Yeah, that's nice. Not as cool as the F-22, but a very nice piece of equipment. A Mirage. A Kefir? Interesting idea, sir. And the Eurofighter? I hear you, but I know what a Kefir is. Yeah, Vulcan. It's an interesting plane. Yeah, it's an Israeli Mirage. Yep. Here are some pictures I took. Well, in the car, a truck I thought you would like, so I got pictures. What do you got for me, Haas? What do you got for me, Haas? Ooh, old Mac. Very nice. It's an old Mac truck with a pickup bed from a... Okay. It's got a Super Duty bed on it. Yeah, Jeff, I got you. Huh. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's a 1940s Mack truck with a Super Duty pickup bed on it. Yeah, alright. It works for some weird reason. It works. That works. Yeah. Yeah, I don't hate it. No. I'm usually not a big fan of putting new pickup beds on old trucks. It looks weird, man. But I don't mind it. No, but that Hyundai over there, that's really nice, though. And that Mazda 3 up there. Oh, now that's... Nope, couldn't finish that with a straight face. Anyway. All right, let's try this again. The paint job blends it in. That, like, green milk truck paint was the factory color for my truck. That's what mine looks like. It's like pastel milk truck green. Love the era of vehicles where your crumple zone is the other car. Like that one, Lofty? I know what you mean. I, too, like those. Glad you didn't say anything about your Civic. But the Hyundai. No, I don't mind Civics. Hondas are great cars. I'm serious. I owned Hondas before I owned my Fords. Honda's a good car. Transmissions could do with a little work, but they make great motors. Always have. Oh yeah. So your truck had a Minmus paint scheme. That is a way to say that. Okay. So let's make sure we got same vessel collision up and running here. There we go. All right. So what we would do if this was the real pad, we would roll the vehicle up here, but this will work. All right, let's put the keepers up there. Deploy the keepers. Make sure same vessel collision is activated. Move these back down a little ways. And unduck. There we go. They'll roll off for a little bit. That's fine. All right, bring these down. Set it down on its landing gear. And then move the keepers of the continuum transfunctioner. There we go. Just roll the vehicle forward a little bit. Now we got to bring the launch box up into position. So let's do that. Deactivate the motor there. Deactivate the motor here. Launch box rotational control is enabled. Change category to retro. No, you. Gotta make sure we're centered. Could you explain why the shuttle had a body flap? Still don't understand that part of the engineering of the shuttle. The body flap and the speed brake were used to be able... More the body flap than anything. It's used to trim out differential payload mass. So if you have a payload that's shifted a little far forward, they could use the body flap to make sure that the shuttle doesn't pitch up too far. Simultaneously, you could retract the body flap and make it so the shuttle wouldn't nose down into the ground. It's for shimming out the payload during landing. Amongst other reasons. You could also use it to slow down if you deploy the body flap and the speed brake at the same time. It's also there mostly to protect the engines too. That's the other reason. It's there to make sure the engines don't get plastered from re-entry heating. Okay. Hit 1, lock the box back into position. Okay, now what we have to do is move this vehicle into position. We have to make sure we're aligned correctly. Pitch on the Aero UI is currently reading 0.2, which means the launch box, that's the heading reading from that docking port right there, which means the launch box is actually pointed downwards a little bit. We really want to try to get that as close to 0 as possible. So there we go. It's at 0, 238. Did you see that Jezza kept his promise with Alpine? No, I didn't. I don't know what his promise was to begin with, dude. Yeah, you gotta be careful. The landing gear can freak out. Okay, move the vehicle. Back into position. Okay. Now we got to raise it up. Make sure the pin goes into the slot right there. Okay, now we give it a final push back. There we go. Pad didn't freak out. Let's take our control point reading. We're -3 on here, and we are I gotta access the forward control point. We're 0.8 off. Oof. Okay. We might be 0.8 off because of those. Yeah, okay. It's more in line now. Excellent. He promised everyone at Alpine a beer if they got a podium in Monaco. Nice. And he rolled up to the Alpine factory with a Lambo tractor and a trailer full of his own beer. Nice. Good man. Looks like those aren't doing what I want. Retract the gear. I don't know why that thing is bending so far out of whack here, but okay, so now what we got to do is get this docking port to extend up here, and it's got to attach to that one. Okay, it's docked. It's very interesting that this thing didn't. the heck is it doing that? Stop it. I must have missed a step or something. See, this is the whole problem that I had. I couldn't get the interfacing systems to work correctly on this so much. There we go. All right, now this should auto strut. I thought I would have an auto strut here somewhere in the design to get it to lock into position. That might be it. We're still way off though, interestingly enough. I'm pretty sure that's not what we want. I missed a step. Oh, I know the step that I missed. You gotta lock the box into position so the auto struts actually do auto strut things. Guys, mind if I give this one more try? Yeah, we're gonna need to try it one more time. Gonna need a checklist? No checklists. We don't do that, Mutter. We don't do that here. Is this the lock that always plays tricks on you? Yeah. How I designed this thing, guys, how I designed it is that if it does something like sag out of control, that means you did something wrong. If something blatantly obvious that's not supposed to happen happens, well, then now you know. That's how I designed all this. I designed it basically so I wouldn't make an idiot strimmer mistake when I go to launch, and if I did, it'd be pretty obvious that I did something wrong. We were so far into engineering in KSP, we were getting into pad UX, pad user experience and design. By the way, glad you're back to KSP 1. Oh yeah, this KSP 2 isn't ready for this style of gameplay, dude. So I figure stick with KSP 1 for now. You know, KSP 2 needs more time in the oven. It's not bad, it just needs more time in the oven. We should get an update on the 20th though, which should be very nice. All right, so let's deploy the gear. Herberberber? Hi, yes, this is docking port. Or this is landing gear. I would really like it if I could select the landing gear so it would, you know. Hi, I'm Kerbal1. I see you're trying to select the landing gear. Would you like me to select everything but the landing gear? Yes, Clippy, yes. That's what that's... I heard, until they come out with a Windows version, I'll wait. What? Wait, Vulcan, wait. What do you mean until they come out with a Windows version? Are you talking about like something that's not Steam?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
42-month resub from God, close to what Garage 56 pulled this weekend. Yeah, boy. Can you believe that, man? That thing was faster than the Ferrari. I love all the Freebird memes. You know, Lord help me, I can't change. Won't you fly, Freebird? Yeah. Just freaking hear the Camaro open up on the Mulsanne straight. That's awesome, dude. That made me so happy. I'm sorry, I meant a Linux version. All right, Vulcan, you confused the heck out of me for a second. I'm like, is there something that I don't understand here? Joke's on you. We can turn right, Mr. Bucket. Like Bad Motor Scooter. Yeah. That Bad Motor Scooter is rock candy. Hot, sweet, and sticky. I think that was actually genius of Hendrick and Gordon to do that. That was really smart, because that shows that, you know, everybody was like, "Oh, go fast, turn left." I'm like, dudes, I don't think you realize how good these cars are. The NASCAR, the modern NASCARs are basically V8 supercars, dude. Because they're better than a GT3 car. It's cool to see Ferrari take the W. Well, they won something. Hey, back online. I missed everything after the start of the X33 facility cleanup. What'd I miss? Here, Aqualex, I will condense the past hour of the stream into a second. Ready? 1, 2, 3. There you go. Are you filled in now? You a Floyd fan? I'm a casual Pink Floyd fan, Vulcan. I don't love Pink Floyd. I'm just a casual fan. I used to say I hate Pink Floyd, and that really pissed a lot of people off, so I just say I'm a casual fan. Meant to ask chat. Okay. I hate to kill it, but the Garage 56 car was still pretty modified, but at least the chassis is the same. So you're telling me it's a stock NASCAR chassis? Because, like, chassis homologation is required on a stock car. It's okay, Mutter. The chassis is stock on the stock car. Alright. Let's move the SSTO forward a little bit. Mutter. This is a very important question, and you reminded me. Okay, I know your answer is going to be yes, okay? But should we try to spring for a solid front on the F250 or the F100? I think the F250. I like the F100 being a 4x2. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It is a stock production car. Yeah. It's okay. You're probably in your late 30s, early 40s. You probably prefer hair bands anyway. Mama's wrong again. Vulcan, there was a time before music IP on Twitch got to be the way that it was. Dude, my musical taste is 20 years removed from my age. Yeah, I'm 34. Hair metal sucked. Whoa, hey. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Rad is awesome, dude. Come on. I'd say yes for both, but the 150 would have more practical use. Okay. All right. Good to know. Because I want something. I don't want both of my trucks to be 4x2. I think I'm going to keep the F100 two-wheel drive, and then we need to get a solid front axle for the F250. One, it'll probably be easier to find that. Yeah, my musical taste is 20 years removed from my age. I like music from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. Oh, 20 years the other way. Yeah. There's a few, but the 80s sucked for music in general. Van Halen. Van Halen's one of my all-time favorite bands. I miss the days where you launched shuttles to Rush and Whitesnake. Yep. Good times. But Vulcan, like, I do like Pink Floyd. I'm not the biggest fan. The Wall is a great album. Yeah, really good. Winger. I'm not saying everyone sucked, but there's some bad stuff. Yeah. Devils, I don't really understand the whole Poison thing, but Poison makes good music. You know, like cocaine-driven synth music is the 80s. Oh yeah, new wave. What, you're not an NXS fan? Are you ready for the new sensation? But yeah, I pretty much the same era for me, but I'm 25 years older than you. Like Vulcan, so some of my favorite bands are, I mean, there's the generic ones like AC/DC. Everybody likes AC/DC, right? But I like early AC/DC. I really am a fan of the Bon Scott era. I've got big balls, and they're such big balls, and they're fancy big balls. Like that era. That's the era of AC/DC that I like. Back in Black's a great album. Brian Johnson era is good. I don't mind it. But the Bon Scott era is righteous. You know, like 70s AC/DC. 80s AC/DC is great, but 70s AC/DC is choice. Very choice. I like Led Zeppelin. Let's see, what else? Zeppelin is one of my favorite bands. Van Halen's one of my other favorite bands. I like, let's see, Jimi Hendrix. Jimi Hendrix is sweet. You know, everybody likes the RU Experience album, but Axis Bold as Love is one of my favorites, dude. What about The Darkness? I believe in a thing called love. That's something in my heart. I like progressive rock, Wiser. Yeah, I like Yes, Starship Trooper. Great album. Starship Trooper. Twisted Sister. Yeah, Twisted Sister's all right. Yeah, they're okay. Once again, I'm a casual Twisted Sister fan. So I like Rush. Let's see, what else is in there? Yes is good. I like Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. Jimi Hendrix, Led Zeppelin, The Who is one of my favorite bands. I have a drum set because of Keith Moon. Not John Bonham, not Neil Peart, Keith Moon. Because putting M80s in a drum set is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Let's see, what else is on there? So Rush, obviously, yeah, Rush is amazing. But I also like Triumph. Fight the good fight! Triumph, the other Canadian three-piece band that people don't know. Tropic Thunder, what? Let's see, what else is in there? I like Metallica, yeah, I like Metallica. Master of Puppets is an amazing song. Ride the Lightning's good. Sad But True is one of my favorite Metallica songs. Let's see, what else is in there? Hey, Dragon, what's going on? Hope you had a good weekend. I did a lot of decompressing this weekend, Dragon, yeah. Cream is good. Yes. And Eric Clapton after that. Yep. Newer, but you know Royal Bloods. I don't really listen to new music, Lofty. You're a Triumph fan? You, me, and 3 other people remember Triumph. My favorite album is Just a Game. Allied Forces is my favorite. Yeah. Allied Forces is awesome. Awesome album. Let's see. What else? Talking Heads is alright. I like Boston. Yeah, didn't see that one coming.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Chris Fu _JBM. I'm not the biggest Bruce Springsteen fan, Chris, but yeah, Bruce Springsteen, the boss is okay. like, guys, my thing about music is that I firmly believe you don't really choose what music you like and what music you don't like. You know what I mean? And nobody generally really, like, well, I guess I'm speaking for myself here. I don't generally hate any music. There's just music I like less. That's all. Blue Oyster Cult's sweet, man. Godzilla. And a week later, Iron Maiden. Now we're talking. Maiden's awesome, dude. Aces High is an amazing song. Yeah, amazing, dude. What else is in there? There's a bunch of good stuff in there, dude. You enjoy the Hollies? Underrated. Nice. So yeah, Vulcan, I mean, that's what we'd be listening to, honestly. That's what we'd be listening to if we could just listen to music. I would literally have the classic rock station on. Bad Company's a good band, yeah, absolutely. What was I jamming to yesterday? I like Aerosmith. Yeah, local band for me, Lofty. So is Boston, for what it's worth. Aerosmith is good. Toys in the Attic, their early stuff is some of my favorites. Toys, toys, toys in the attic, lights, forces scream, nothing seems real to me. It's a great song. Weird question. How are some streamers able to use obviously copyrighted music without getting... They have the music playing on a different track, Hellfish, so when the VOD comes back, the music isn't there. But the thing about doing that, dude, is that you could still get DMCA'd. You can get live fire DMCA'd, like, while you're live, if you do that. I mean, Twitch isn't acting on that rule, but there is a legal thing for that. You absolutely can get live fire DMCA'd. You bought me a sub? Thanks, baby. The Brimo got me a steak and cheese. How you doing? Bree just gave me the here's Johnny face. Here's Johnny! Have you ever seen the music mashup? They did a mashup of The Trooper with Maniac. Are you on drugs? That wasn't a no. Are you okay?
I think so. I'm just like...
Excuse me for a second, fellas. Jeez, stressed out, dudes. Like getting married or something. Wait, what? All right. Where am I? Okay, there we go. All right, cool. Oh. Hey, Vin. How you doing? I said nothing. Well, okay. Me too. All right, so let's see if we can get this thing to work. Ready? Our wedding's such joyous, uplifting things. Yeah. Yeah, they're nice. Something. I give you 3 guesses how old I turned yesterday. 35. Nah, happy birthday, man. Thanks for tipping me, but you know how I feel about people that tip me on their birthday. That's a little weird. But all right. Nah, thanks, Gaw. Appreciate it, man. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can actually get it to do this time. Your tire blew out on the freeway. AAA driver said it was something sharp like glass. I mean, that will do it, Vin. Mason, what's up, dude? Come on. All right, here we go. Let's that pin needs to go into that lock right there. Let's see what she does. They're the motors. Pete's sake. Okay, so where are we at here? Point 2. Okay, just got back from Pittsburgh. Went on a tour inside the USS Requin submarine at the Carnegie Science Center. Oh, that's cool, man. Hell yeah. All right, so now we gotta select this and we have to lock it out. All right, she's locked out. Cool. So that thing isn't going to move now. That was the problem we had before. All right, so move these down to 70. Rock the vehicle back. Get the risers. Alright, so now we just gotta raise this up. Right? Bingo. Nice. Perfect alignment. Ah, it's funny. Turns out that if you use the thing correctly, it actually works correctly. It's weird. Alright. Cool. Set that to that. Okay. 0.1 on the control. That's perfect. Alright, cool. The Dorito is back! Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully this thing doesn't break. But this is the hybrid tech design. This is the one that should be like super, super solid. Okay, so now we take this, move the motor up into position, undock. All right, now we lock that out. Okay, bring those down, bring those down. Okay, now we put the gear up. Okay. Hopefully it's Cool Ranch. I don't know what kind of autocorrect was going on there, Mason, but I ain't upset. Alright. Now everything is locked in, so what we should be able to do is... Okay, that's enabled, that's enabled, that's enabled. Alright. Okay. There. Now it stays in position. Perfect. Okay. So, go here like this. Hit the play button. Let's see what she does. Nah, the Dorito is Cool Ranch. Well, but it's gonna get hot because re-entry. Oh yeah, baby. There we go. Look at that. Wouldn't re-entry make this nacho cheese? It will make the Cool Ranch Dorito into a nacho cheese Dorito. Monkas. Okay. Okay. We are in the vertical. All right. The next thing that we got to... I don't want to know why that's like that. Anyway, I'm just going to do the right thing and just pretend we didn't see it. That's usually not a good thing to do with rockets, though. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right, so next thing we got to do is lock out cylinder here. Oh. Hold on. Captain Crash just continued the sub they got from Flight Sim. Thank you. So Hypertech solved the vertification problems. How about the problem getting the ship up the ramp? Are we still going to use the jet truck? I don't know if we could make something that would make us get more torque, but I'm sure we could engineer something. I'm just not sure if it's the right... If the part count is worth it. So the jet truck might be better in that regard.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
We're binding somehow. We have to get the current angle to read 90 to proceed. What about an elevator instead of a ramp? Perhaps. Okay. Hinge is locked. Very good. Reset the cowl. How much torque would it take to level out the ramp with the ship sitting on it? Are you talking about like roll it up and then tilt it up into position? I mean, that's a lot more parts, Tars. Yeah. I would want to build like a tracked vehicle or something like an SPMT that would get us up there. The thing is, the SPMT would be like 150, 200, 300 parts. It's already 1,000. We're already at pretty high amount for the launch pad here, so I'm not sure I want to do that. Okay, motor control is locked out. So master rotational control we can shut off. Launch box rotational control is off. Okay, cool. Like, the ramp still is the best solution, dude. We might have talked about this, but the City Skylines 2 trailer, not the Valve game. We can watch it in a little bit. Again, Nuclear, I've seen it, but yeah. I want to watch it a little bit. We can do that. We can do that. And right now, we have to fuel this thing. Alright, let's make sure we got all of the right tanks. FLA15L adapter, A215. X200, 16. The adapter, I can go over there. These are all the fuel tanks. Because it's a reusable pad, you have to initiate manual fueling, because it's better to... You don't want the vehicle to... you don't want to move it around when it's fueled. Problem is, it's just when you make the entire launch pad out of these things, it tends to get a little cluttered in the UI. Okay. X200, Mark III, Mark III, Mark III, Mark III, Mark III, X200, X200. Okay, shut these out. That's all the tanks. Now we've... Damn it, constructs. Now we start to fuel. Then we'll begin our fueling sequence here. Hey, what's up, Max? Yeah, in order to do, the reason why I have so many different fuel tanks is so I can disperse the fuel load around and make it nice and balanced during ascent. Not that I remembered how to fly this thing into space or anything. We're probably going to end up being a little bit short, but we'll see what happens. All right. We're go for prop load. Enable the crossfeed. Enable the crossfeed. Okay. Okay. Start fueling. Okay, we are go for prop load on our SSTO. How's the day going, Tia? Too long didn't watch for what you think of City Skylines to Starfield. Also, Borza Pirari. I watched the Cities trailer briefly when my phone blew up over the weekend because everybody texted me all at once. I was in the shop working on the truck, and all of a sudden, it looks good. Yeah, it looks good. The graphics look great. Shading and lighting looks great. It looks like they redid the cell spline systems with the roads and stuff to make them a lot more, you can make them a lot more smooth, which is really nice. Are you sure you didn't miss a few? We should have 4 X200-32s and 4 X216s. No, 6. And then the rocket fuselages. So that's the forward tanks. 2 X216s, 2 X232s. Yep, nope, we're good. We have the right amount of tanks. Thanks for asking, though. Just think when KSP2 ensures this could be under 50 parts. Yeah. That'd be nice, bud. I heard you like part action windows, so we put part action windows on your part action windows. All right. Opinions on Flight Sim 2024. Aldezert, I don't know anything. I didn't watch it. I mean, I think it's kind of like that they're releasing a new version, but it is what it is, dude. Scott just came back from the first day of Air Defender 23, NATO's largest Air Force deployment exercise ever. We got some of your MA National Guard F-15Cs in here, in the neighborhood in northern Germany. Yeah, they're out of barns, dude. Yeah, Scott, I've seen those F-15s fly around, dude. They fly around New England all the time, dude. That's cool, man. Yeah. MANG, dude. Barns. That's, Scott, that's the F-15 squadron that scrambled fighters during 9/11. Yeah, fun history fact there. I'm thoroughly enjoying all the NASCAR Garage 56 memes. Though it mostly makes me sad how much they nerfed the LMP2s. The Freebird memes are amazing, though. Yeah, Aldezert, you can hear that sound. It just sounds different, dude. That's a nice fact to know. Yep, those are the F-15s that got scrambled. They weren't out of Barnes at the time. They were out of Otis, which is actually near me and Aldezert. Otis is a big Air Force base that's on Cape Cod. Yeah, it's close to me. The Space Force Delta 4 has a squadron there with a gigantic radar array out there. You can see it if you're ever over here. You can see it from the bridges.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It is, Aldezert. If you go over the Sagamore Bridge, you can see the top of that radar. It's really, really cool, actually. That is a monster phased array, dude. We're talking phased array antennas that are the size of like a freaking tennis court, man. It's pretty beast. Yep. I've not heard of an F-15 live, but I've heard 16 MiG-29s and Eurofighters. Still, the loudest jet I've ever heard was a Sukhoi 22. Yep. I think the loudest thing that I've ever heard, Max, is when I was at Laguna Seca in 2006 for the MotoGP race, and they did a low altitude pass with two F-18s, and the F-18s were Navy. I knew because they had the arrestor hook, but they were full flaps down on like full burner, just kind of flying like this. I remember, I know people use it as a figure of speech. Oh, I couldn't hear myself think. I could not hear myself think. That is the loudest. Those F-18s were probably like 1,500 feet off the deck, and with like full burner, full flaps down, full burner with the tail hook down, just it was loud. It was very loud. I tried to say something to my buddy. I was like, hey, come look at this. I couldn't even hear myself talk. You know how like you can kind of hear, you hear the reverberations and stuff? I couldn't hear myself speak. Yeah, that's how loud it was. I'm talking front row Metallica loud. I haven't seen a Harrier hover around, Jim, but I have seen an F-35B. That was loud, but I was a little far away, so. How are my hold down points working? Hold down points are working correctly. But did you have a MiL-24 landing 60 feet from you? No, but I've seen one. Stood next to one. Touched one. The bone. The bone. Yeah. Sedilio, the bone is loud, man. That is a loud airplane. I've seen a B-1 fly. Actually, during COVID, to keep like spirits up, the Air Force did like flyovers. They did a flyover around the like down the eastern seaboard with F-22s, B-1s, B-2s, and a B-52. Yeah. It was loud. The B-1 makes a lot of noise, man. Actually, that's my, a picture that one of my buddies took is actually the background, my Twitter banner. Dude, I remember that day. Those things were loud, except for the B-2. The B-2 doesn't make any noise. The B-1 and the B-52. The B-52 has a very, very distinct howl. It sounds like opera almost. It's crazy. That will ruin your hearing. Military grade tinnitus right there. I already got that from listening to music too loud. Said, don't worry about it. The B-52 howls. It literally sounds like a wolf going, oh! It's very strange. 8 engines singing in harmony. Yep. Yep. Yeah, 4 afterburning turbofans. The B-1 is a cool piece of airplane, man. It shares a lot of components with the space shuttle, dude. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a great shot, Dink. If you're older than 30 and don't have tinnitus, you ain't metal. Hooch, sometimes people talk nowadays and I just hear the Charlie Brown teacher. Hey, EJ. I'm just like, yeah, nope. Didn't get that. B1 sucks to work on, though. It's a labor of love, from what I've heard. Yeah. Hey, EJ, come on over here and... Okay. Yeah, I'll be right there. Didn't they want to use a bomber to carry the shuttle? No. They wanted to use a C-5 to carry the shuttle around. Turns out that C-5s also require a lot of maintenance. When you have a plane that can move 2 main battle tanks around, it usually Yeah, it needs upkeep. Oh my gosh, that's a site I've missed. Okay. Almost done with prop load here, and she has not exploded yet, which is good. Now that I said it, though, she probably will. Did you hear what the latest version of the B1 is called? Extended range. The building I work in has the B1 structural test bird in it. Ah. Sedelia, I know that building. At least if it's the building I'm thinking of. Yeah, space shuttles. Space shuttles were made there too. I know the exact building you're talking about. At least I think, unless they've moved the test article. I'm pretty sure I know the building. But that's cool, man. Really, really neat. Okay. Prop load is complete.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
The last thing we need to do is a fuel balance between the tanks. Because the game likes it if you equalize all the tanks. Hey Nora, I'm having a great day. Yeah, everything's good. Good enough. All right. Well, let's go in here and see what our action groups are. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Activate engine. Thrust vector control checkout. TVC wiggles are good. We are not reading a full fuel load. Hold on, let me do the T-purge. We are reading full fuel. Excellent. Really wish it would not do that click-through stuff. Okay. Let's just make sure we're controlling from the right point. Okay. Hey, Roro. Thanks for the raid, buddy. You're just in time. Okay. Next. A, don't you dare move around on me. Next step is to retract the transporter erector. Make sure that our master rotational control is locked out. Launch box is locked out. Erector rotational control in the reverse position. Playing. T retract has started. You're playing Kerbal, of course I had to get in here. Right on, man. All right. The pad did seem to want to move around a little bit, but that's okay. turn that down for a second here. T retraction is complete. Thrust vector control checkout is complete. Decoupling. Separation pyros are armed. Oh, she moved around a little bit. We got to be careful when it jerks around like that. That's the problem that I had in the past. The hinge is buckling under the mass of the vehicle. See? They're definitely under load. See them moving around? In Kerbal, when you see stuff jiggling around like this on a vehicle, that means it's loaded up with energy. It has potential energy. Partially that's due to the fact that Kerbal doesn't have crushable parts. If the part doesn't crush, if it won't crush under load, it's just going to jiggle around. Like that. Got to be careful when it does stuff like that. Okay, lock it out. Okay, we're locked out. All systems are green. Go for auto sequencer start. We have a go for auto sequencer start. Onboard computers have primary control of all vehicle critical functions. $15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wish me luck. Okay, there we go. We're lifting. We're up in the air. She's flying. Okay. We have a clean lift. That actually worked really well. Okay, pitching the vehicle over. Shutting off the control surfaces. We're not going to need them just yet. K-33 is in the air. Got good chamber pressure on 2 vectors. Not that that matters. Okay, vehicle's pitching down range. Yeah, that's what usually happens, Wolfie. Yeah, it usually just hates me. Okay, we're still good. We're into the clouds. All systems looking good. Just gotta pitch it over. Got a good pitch over. I'm going to set it to prograde lock, dampen out the forces. We have max Q, and we are transonic. The rates controller switched over for an orbital velocity or an orbital apoapsis indicator. Everything's looking good. Vehicle is supersonic. Looking good, but yeah, the vector control on these needs to be slowed down a little bit. There we go. So this thing should just fly up into space. That's what it should be doing. We should just be able to just pitch this thing over and no staging required, just zip it right up. Yeah, it took me a couple of attempts, dude, but yeah, we're good. Okay, throttling back. AP is approaching 70, throttling back. Everything's looking good. Trajectory is actually pretty nominal. Hey, Nazalik, I'm doing great. Good to see her fly. Very nice. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, we got to throttle down a little bit more. KS25's going into deep throttle. Hey, Milo. Okay, burning slight radial in. It looks like we were a little hot coming off the trajectory there, but actually not bad. 1700. AP is at 90. We just gotta point her down a little bit. Keep that AP right around 100. Oh, that's a little low. Deep throttling. Okay, stand by for main engine cutoff. We have Miko confirmed. 139 by 2.6. That's a little bit higher than what I wanted, but that's okay. Okay, stand by for main engine shutdown. Ohms 1 not required. You're on orbit. Shut down engine. Gimbal lockout. Turn on the orbital maneuvering systems. Ohms engines are online. Now, we shouldn't have a lot of fuel left. We don't need a lot, but yeah, we used a good amount of it. Yeah, it's a bit tight on the fuel. I haven't flown this thing in a little while, man. That's why. We just gotta be careful. Is this a Kerbal rated craft? It was back in the day, Sordin, but I probably wouldn't fly Kerbals on it now, especially if we're not gonna reload or anything. I probably wouldn't do that just yet. It's the throttle. The grab turn was actually good. I just actually had us throttled up too much. I pushed the AP too high, so I had to burn radial in to compensate. I should have throttled down the engines, actually. We actually pushed right through max Q. Super Hornets and Growlers. Ooh. Hey, that is Barnes, man. Dude. We have a little bit of time to pee here. Yep. Those are from my neck of the woods. They're a little ways away, dude, but yeah. Yep. 104th Fighter Wing, MA. Yep, that's how you can tell what state it's from. Usually. Yep, out of Barnes. That's really cool. Yeah, Growlers back there. Ooh, Super Hornets. Those two wing sections on the lower stern, what is this purpose? Do they just exist to make it look more like a Gundam? Those are body flaps. We're gonna need those trimming out re-entry, dude. Yeah, Sedelia, that's why I said most of the time, dude, because, yeah, I thought about it. Sometimes, yeah, if the base has the code from the state, yeah, it does vary from time to time. I assume you've seen the City Skyline stuff. My Discord DMs exploded. Josh when that trailer got announced. Hey, Ish, what's going on, man? 49 months. This is absolutely lovely. Sorry for dumping. Ah, it's okay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's time warp up to this node. The burn time is 2 minute 15, so 1 minute 7 we should initiate the burn. Okay. Good ignition. PE is positive. I think we'll push it right to 100 and not 139 circular. I'm pretty sure I designed this thing to get to 100 by 100, and that's about it. Hey, I just finished playing catch up on launch shot again. I mean, that would take a lot of messing around with Oculus, but yeah, I'm just trying to see if the damn thing works right now. I don't want to commit to anything crazy right now, dude. Not until after I get back from wedding stuff. This is basically a baseline to see if this actually does what I think it does. Okay, Holmes 1 is out, 100 by 139. Good orbit. Okay, stand by for payload bay door open. Ah, very nice. There's our spy satellite. Very good. X out of that maneuver node. Yeah. If we just went to 100 by 100, this would be more in line with safety margin. With my not safety margin, with my margins for how I designed the vehicle. You kept the station at like 90 kilometers to give some wiggle room. Sounds right. Alright, so let's unlock the motor. Disconnect the fastener struts. What's going on here? It's stuck. Oh, there's another fastener strut right there. Undo those. There we go. And probably should adjust the traverse rate so we don't just jiggle the satellite around. Yeah, okay, good. Excellent. Okay. Alright, guys. We should be good for a deploy here on time. Let's see what it does. Ready? Boop. Hey, it works. We have a good deploy on the satellite. Are we allowed to see this? No, 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 don't, no. Yeah. I designed this thing to be like a career mode killer. This, yeah. We're gonna deploy the little satellite. Hey, whoop. So you see how, like, I made it small enough to fit? The probe core is up in the transmitter for the array. And the propulsion system is built into the base plate. And the antenna is, ironically, is on the antenna. Cool, huh? We will name it DerpSat-1. There we go. Okay, retract the dispenser. Retracting the dispenser. What will it be used for? That's just the payload that I had loaded in, Marcel. I'm more testing to see if this thing could work. This thing does not have a high payload capacity, guys. It's maybe 1 metric ton, so like 1,000 kilos. That's the price you pay with SSTOs. Its bigger brother, though, can move 30 tons into space. You'll see that in a little bit. Won't that just float off into the abyss now? It's in a slightly different orbit than the SSTO. That's about it. Alright, so what we need to do is get us in line for a re-entry. The re-entry should be about 50 meters a second, usually. And it's usually over here. I designed this thing to fly on a similar re-entry trajectory as my shuttle. You guys mind if I infinifuel that just this one time? Just this one time between buddies. I'm gonna put on an infinite prop because yeah, that would have ended poorly. I want to just see if I can get this thing back down on the ground. Just this one time. What's some propellant that you're conjuring out of thin air between buddies? Okay. That's right, Vic. Okay, but we want some cannoli. That here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. Are you telling me you want me to play the Italian League in Stellaris? Is that code speak for that, or? Okay, 1 minute 42, split the difference, so we're at 102 seconds, so we should initiate our deorbit burn here in 5. It would help if I turn the motors on. It would help if I turn both the motors on. Yeah, having the AP go up past 100 really kind of killed me there. Have you ever played Simple Rocket 2? Yes, I have.
Discovery,
It's-
go and throttle up.
It's called Juno New Horizons or something nowadays, huh? Hey, Syrian, what's up, man? 99. 99. Did you see that they ran a NASCAR at Le Mans? Yeah, Vickers, I got to watch a good portion of Le Mans, actually. I'm pretty happy about that. I drank a lot of beer and watched race cars. That's not the worst weekend. It's been almost 100 months since you've gotten partnered. It's been a while, huh? Yep.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay, cool. Deorbit burn is complete. Closing up the payload bay doors. Shutting down orbital maneuvering engines. Yep, okay. The differential controller is not doing anything. Cool. The point of the Venture Star was, yes, it's less than the shuttle payload per launch, but that doesn't matter when you can just turn it around in 24 hours. It's funny, Oglex, because that's the argument they used with the space shuttle. The space shuttle is, yeah, it can't move as much as the Saturn V, but if you can launch it once a week, if it takes a month to put a Saturn V together and launch it, and it can move 100 tons into orbit, right? The space shuttle can launch once a week and move 25 tons into orbit, and it's reusable. That was their original argument. That's funny. From Good Gameplay, Simple Rocket 2, or Kerbal Space Program. Kerbal. How will you land it? What do you mean, Marcel? The truth of the matter is, I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do that.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll get back to you on that one. It should land on a runway. It has landing gear, if that's what you're asking. The gear are there. They just deploy through the wings. Max, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't remember how to fly this thing, and I know that it flies differently than the space shuttle. That's the speed brake. I need to open up the controller, and then we need to... Seems like some of the controllers weren't bound. Body flap pitch control there, right there. Fuel systems up. All right. This is the first flight that I've flown the small one in a little while, dude. Okay. Okay, so those are my H-stab controls. That's the V-stab speed brake, and then behind my melon right here is our body flap controller. Alright, we'll see if your boy can make it back. Just don't do a Hakuto R. I'm on the wrong celestial body to do that. So I'm not too worried, man. I got you, Syrian. Cool. You seem to have gone back in time. What's going on, Moto? I flew this... Guys, we actually got the small SSTO working pretty well in mission mode. MM2 rules. This thing actually worked pretty good. It's the big one that we had problems with. This is my adapted system. This one uses the hybrid tech. We actually got this thing working pretty well without the hybrid tech, which is pretty impressive, if you ask me. Okay, we're almost at entry interface. It's the big one that we had problems. It turns out there's no part that's really strong enough in stock KSP to hold up 2,500 tons of SSTO. Except for hybrid tech. Would this be the era of glasses? No. This was from 2020, 2021, Zombie. I mean, Aglex, you're preaching to the choir here, pal. Oh, Roro, that freaking broke me, dude. I couldn't play Kerbal. I ran out of willpower to play KSP, man. I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. Okay. All right, we're in. Go. Should start getting some heat on the front. Remember, we have to fly it nose up. Yeah, Roro, for real. Sorry, I just needed to make some tweaks to the body flap controller. Yeah, it's a little risky. Re-entry with this thing, with its arrow shell, is actually... Yeah, we gotta be careful. Gotta be very careful. Trajectory is still looking actually pretty good here. The thing is that you have to get this thing to stay up in the you have to get it to stay high up in the atmosphere for as long as possible. If I'm remembering correctly, the problems that we had with it was that we were going down into the atmosphere much too fast. It turns out something that's literally shaped like a brick of cheese doesn't fly very well at high speed in the lower atmosphere. You have to, this thing only flies decently enough down there when you're going slow. Yeah, me too, Prembo. She's a beast, man. Okay, here we go. Okay, looking good. Yeah, this trajectory looks okay. It's not flying, it's falling with style. So I assume we're probably late in asking. Yeah. You've seen the Cities trailer, right? Dish, my Discord DMs exploded on Saturday or Sunday. I forget which one it was, man. They, yeah, just da-da-da-da, EJ. I'm like, yeah, what? I didn't even know there was like a game. What is it, GDC or something? What's going on? Why were, I'm kind of ashamed to ask. Like, sorry. I was doing normie stuff, man. Careful with the heating. We're good. Xbox Showcase. Oh, okay. Controllers are actually dialed in, man. Actually, not bad. Trajectory is looking pretty decent here. We're 1900 across the coast. Controllers are dialed. We're locked right in, fellas. All right, we're gonna start our first S turn. Here we go. SAS is compensating, dudes. We are pretty good, actually. Body flaps are down. Everything's looking good. That looks rad, dude. Look at that thing. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. He said there was KSP 2? Yeah, it came out in February. Porter, look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. Alright. Everything's looking pretty damn good here, actually. We have acquisition of signal through KSC. We just gotta Just chill here. And then we'll just bring it around town and come in for a landing. I can't land on the runway this way because the launch pad is at the end of the runway. I look away for a second and you're drifting. Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright, Summer down now. She's always a little squirrely through here. See, this is the part where we dip a little too hard, but it's okay. It's okay. Deploy that speed brake. Slow down. Okay, swing it around. Swing her around too much. Careful. Calm down. Okay, we're transonic. Man, this thing sinks like a freaking brick, dude. Look at us relative to the clouds. We are sinking. We are sinking like a brick, man. Hey. Oh, it does not like this. Come on, you. We are coming in a little fast, but we should be able to shut the RCS off. The thing should be... Nope, it is not controllable at all. There we go. Come on down now. Okay, now she's all right. Yeah. Samadana. His RCS is not draining. I had infinite fuel just to see how she would handle through the atmosphere. It actually is not bad. Really. It handles just fine. I know why I had control problems. My docking port isn't aligned with my control surfaces. Seriously. If the docking port is pointing this way and your control surface is pointing that way, you're going to have trouble controlling it. Ground altimeter is on. 27, Alice. There's a launch pad at the end of 9. Or at the beginning of 9. Undeploy the speed brakes, set them for yaw. Okay, bring it up here. Bring her in. $600. $500. $300. Gear coming. Gears down. There's the launch pad rendering right at landing. Could have done without that. Oh. Carrier landing, but we're back on the ground. Shutting out control surfaces. Hey. It was a little bit of a carrier landing. That thing rendering during final was probably not the best idea. But that's why I got Kerbal Construct, so I could put the pad way out at the end over there so it wouldn't be in render range. Just enough fuel. Oh yeah, look. I had just enough fuel left over. Isn't that cool? Or build an arrestor cable. We tried to do that a long time ago, man. It doesn't. Yeah, Kerbal does not like that. With that being said, people have done it. Oh yeah. Yeah, Aqualex, that would be a good way to do it. That's how we made the autopilot. Load her up and fly again. Yours was a good landing. You can reuse this space plane. Yep. Yeah, there you go. There's the pad. See, check this out. Space plane and pad, ready to go. So what we'll do is I'll take the plane and I'll taxi it. We'll roll out off of the runway. Boink. EJ, turn left at taxiway Bravo, contact route on 154.9. 154.9. It'd be funny if you rolled up to the ramp on the pad. We're not facing the right direction to do that, man. If I had like a turntable there, dude, yeah, put a freaking turntable on the thing, flip it around like a locomotive. No, Vulcan, I'm not familiar. Skirt. Neato. All right. Oh, I know Eric Johnson, yeah. Oh, are you a fan of your namesake? I thought you were... Yeah, no, I know Eric. Yeah, Cliffs of Dover. Yep. Who's that clean-shaven dude playing KSP1? Your worst nightmare. But does your launch pad have jet engines? Well, yeah. Or is it a giant pod racer? No, it's a launch pad. I gotta get it off the runway so we can get the jet truck out. Launch pad racer. Yeah. Alex, that would end up looking like the Adama maneuver. Kind of about that. Jet-powered moving pad. How else are you gonna move it? Do I have to think of everything? I'm not gonna move my rocket launch pad with rockets. It has to be jets. How many robo wheels and solar panels would this take to move with electrical power? Yes. Okay, cool. Let's recycle the pad. See if she works. Okay, so...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Gotta go back, Marty. Where? Back to the future! Okay, so... rotational control should be locked out. Erector rotational control should be disabled. Launch box rotational control should be enabled. Actually, you know what? Let's wait until the SSTO is near. We will mimic the exact same launch sequence that we just had a second ago. So, 1, lock it back into position. Cool. Alright, so let's drop the quick save. Go to the Space Center. Hey, Vasia, what's up? Okay, so now I need the jet truck, wherever that is. I assume we've already talked about cities too. Mm-hmm. October 24th, bud. I haven't really had like a whole segment on it per se, but yeah. I wonder where I parked my jet truck. The Hybridtech pad does seem to work really nicely though. Do we have jet truck in here as its own craft file? I highly doubt it. LV5A Block 3. Jet truck? Jet truck! Alright. Ooh, that's what the... Here. LV5A jet truck. It's a jet truck. No, this is used for pushing the thing up the ramp. Trust me. Oh, by the way, JPL's namesake's from time of its founding. Any fast-moving column of gas was referred to as a jet. There's no distinction between air-fed or onboard oxidizer. It wasn't until turbine-powered jet propulsion became common that JPL directed their attention away from air-breathing systems. Good fun fact, man. It's gonna take a second here. It's Kerbal 1. There we go. Alright. Jet truck. Driven by a Kerbal. Now, I don't have the payload integrator here. We might have to go fish that one out. How's deferred? It was the voltage regulator Ewok. It runs and drives. I put the plates on and drove it around. It goes fast. Yeah, it goes fast. I wouldn't know, though. I was obeying the speed limit at all times. My speedometer was reading 0. Weird. I mean, Alexa, I'm just not really sure why you're telling me. You probably want to tell the person I was talking to. So why you telling me? Can we get a close-up of the rear tires then? What? Why? Oh, you're talking about the truck. Oh, no. No, No, they got plenty of tread left on them. Okay, latch it up. There we go. Hey Mako, what's going on? Yeah, I don't know. You guys tell me if you want the payload reintegration building here. Like we could get it. I could go get the payload reintegrator. Like I have a vehicle that a structure that I made to pull the payload attachment or the payload dispenser out of this thing and put a new one in. How about you have an engineer to slap docking port on the nose? Not precise enough. Not precise enough for the tolerances, dude. Unless I had it node attached to a certain point, yeah, then maybe. Looks good. Last time I saw it, the axle wasn't attached. In EVA engineering. How else would I attach a docking port? Victory, you back on sniffing the glue again? Should stop. Pick the hell of a day to stop. Dang, my bad. Nah, it's not precise enough, dude. Unless I node attached it, we could get away with it doing a node attachment, but that's just another step. The docking port being up there halfway inside of the fairing is not it's not a problem for thermal. But if I put an attachment node on something up there, it might work. Okay. So let's back this sucker up. I mean, dude, that actually is untested. I've never tested that. It might work. If we were talking about just straight surface attaching a docking port, I'm not sure how on board I'd be with that, but... And this is why it's a jet truck, because this thing cannot push this thing up this hill. So now we make it go up the hill. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm talking about? And then removing it prior to launch? Yeah, that would be another step in the integration process, but yeah, it could work. I haven't tested it though. Okay, and this is where we bid the jet truck adieu. Those aren't its balls, those are its propellant tanks, Pacey. Jeez. Okay, so select the SSTO. Brakes off. Let's move these all into the right positions here. That's too far. Stop. 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 Okay, So this SSTO flew into space, dudes. She's been up into space. So now what we need to do is reintegrate it with the pad. So now let's start the launchbox rotation sequencer. Enable that controller. Make sure the erector rotational sequencer and the master rotational control are locked out. Debug rotational control is something we use in the editor, and then the overclock is enabled. Okay. Play. Oh, wait, nope. Pause. Back it out. We have to unlock. Unlock and disable the motor. 2, to unlock and disable the Kraken Tech locks, and then play. The fuel is stored in the balls, yeah. Or the pills, yeah. Apologies, you seemed hazy on the Jeep Veil history when asked, but I see now you likely were trying to keep it away from another rabbit hole. Bingo. Bingo, my dude. Okay, stop. She's not moving. Why aren't you moving? Come on, launchbox. Come on, rotate. You can do it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Low power? No, we got plenty of electrical charge. It just doesn't want to go. That's weird. I'm trying to figure out why. Maybe an action group came unbound or something. Nope. Nope. AGs are still working. It might be the grip pads, if I had to guess, because we don't have an overclock. The overclock controller is not overclocked, which is kind of weird because I'm not entirely sure why that would work the first try and not work the second try. Everything is in the right spots. So what we'll do,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
we'll go into my overclock controller and go target extension, or no, not target extension. We want force limiter. Hey Miff, what's going on, man? Now that should be enough power. Now let's try. The grip pads might be sticking us to it, and we might not be able to overcome that force. Yep, that was it. Cool. Box is moving back into position. Going down a rabbit hole for a vehicle project of your own. Nice! Crossrace had a 52-monther in there too. Thank you. Nah, the auto struts I designed at Aqualex so they would, when you undo the hydraulics, they shut off. Everything is kind of contingent on that thing opening and closing. What are you looking at, Miff, if you don't mind me asking? Alright, now let's switch to the SSTO, make sure its brakes are off. Early 1940s to early 50s Jeep. A CJ2A Jeep or a CJ3 is what you're looking for. Cool. Cool trucks, man. Neato. M38A1 would be super cool, but I don't have the money. Power wagons, M35s, dude. Those are around. There's plenty of deuces and a halves around on auctions and stuff. Its tail was wagging. Yeah, I had to shut off the flight computer. The flight computer was enabled. Shouldn't be enabled when you're not flying. Fun fact. I had the SAS on. Okay, once those clip into position, should be able to hit one. And lock it in. Okay. Let's check. We are checking. Roger. Yeah. Pad bent a little bit to one side, but it's okay. We're still pretty on the nominal. Alright. Set these back to 70. Set that in position. Now let me go over here. Get the risers out. But before we do that, we gotta lock this thing. That's the TE. We don't need to mess with that too hard. So just leave that at 0. Box is locked. All right, cool. Let's get the risers out. Get up there, big boy. We popped a hinge somehow. That might explode.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Emery, you jinxed me. Yeah, that popped hinge killed me. That's what did it. We should have stopped. Ah! The SSTO pad returns as a nemesis. Well, there's nothing we can do about that. We ain't launching anywhere like this. Shame. Emery, you jinxed me, man. Did you leave a message too? Thoughts on the alien destroy in Las Vegas? I don't care. I don't deal with UFOs, man. I deal with the conventional rockets. Well, we snapped off the sidearms on this thing, which means the fuel tanks are likely disconnected. Which, yeah, we're not going anywhere without those. And
Discovery,
the
go and throttle up.
holders are also broken. You just wasted $10. Thanks. I mean, I don't know. What do you want me to say, dude? Dude, that puts me in a terrible spot, dude. Because talking about UFOs brings out all the crazy people. Why do you want to bring the crazy people in here? Watch the video. I don't want to. Watch it. You love space. I don't know how I can make this any clearer. I don't want to, but here we are. 4 million views. Oh, okay. Well, we're not making any progress here anyway, so. So the hinge popped out on their on the pad because the thing wasn't completely aligned. So that means something drifted out of position, and I'll bet it had to do with the grip pads kind of bending stuff. But we'll yeah, we can fast forward a day here and we'll give it another shot after whatever this video is. Las Vegas UFO. Alright, what is this? That's the X-Files. No. Could you at least do me a solid, Emery, and get a link for it, please?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Ace for space. Thanks for the Prime sub, buddy.
Known object and the alleged sighting of strange.
All right. Let's see what we got.
Sighting of strange creatures in the backyard of a Northwest Valley home.
So it was last night that 8 News Now investigator David Charnes reported about how Metro Police responded back on May 1st after receiving a strange call from a very frightened family. Well, our report generated a global response, and now piecing together the sequence of events has been kind of tricky, in part because the primary witnesses have been almost as elusive as the beings they say they encountered. Chief Investigator George Knapp is as perplexed as the rest
George
of us,
Knapp,
George.
okay.
As you know, this is not our first UFO rodeo. We first heard about the incident in early
Yes,
May
that's
via
it.
the Metro Police grapevine. The incident has a lot in common with other bizarre cases from around the world. An alleged crash, strange beings, and bits and pieces that don't make sense. But the police took this seriously, and so do we. Just before midnight on April 30th, skywatchers across several western states saw a bright fireball streak through the heavens. A police officer working in the Northwest Valley caught a glimpse of the colorful object on his body cam.
Oh, for the love of God.
At nearly the same time, a Ring camera in the area recorded a strange noise and what sounds like a crash. One family living in a ranch-style home had a much closer view of the object. Two brothers and their father were working on a vehicle in their yard when they caught a glimpse of a sparkly object as it came crashing down, then were hit by what they describe as a shock wave. One of the witnesses, a young man named Angel, has stated when the brothers looked into the yard where the object landed, that spot was obscured and blurry, as if by unknown form of camouflage. What they saw next prompted a frantic call to 911.
So there's two people or two subjects that are in your backyard?
Correct, and they're very large. They're like 8 foot, 9 feet, 10 foot. I don't know. They look like aliens to us. Big eyes. They have big eyes, like I can't explain it. And big mouth. They're shiny eyes, and they're not human. They're 100% they're not human.
8 News Now investigators have spoken with family members multiple times in the past 4 weeks, but each of the 3 times we accepted their invitation to do an interview, they didn't answer the door or their phone. These are some of the claims they've made in other public forums. Multiple family members backed up the story in an initial police report we obtained. Angel says they heard the patter of multiple feet in the yard. They later heard footsteps on their roof. They saw one of the 8-foot-tall creatures climb behind the controls of a large front loader stored in the yard as if trying to engage it. He got a good look at one of the creatures, he said, a greenish-grayish being with large eyes and long legs. He says he could hear its deep breaths, and when he locked eyes, he was, in essence, frozen in place, couldn't move. In the middle of the yard where the object had crashed, then vanished, a circular impression was left in the soil.
Okay, where is this on your property?
Metro sources say the police dispatcher initially wondered whether to send a crisis intervention team to help the troubled witness, but then took the incident seriously. 2 officers arrived 38 minutes after the call, and by then had heard from other officers. They proceeded cautiously and managed some nervous laughs.
I ain't dealing with that.
A few days later, the family says 2 Metro sergeants returned to the scene to ask follow-up questions. The family says they also saw men in suits and sunglasses driving in a car with government plates cruising slowly past the house in the following days. Nellis and Creech have denied any interest or involvement with the incident. Metro has indicated they believe the family that something crashed in their yard. But what?
You know, you mentioned
That had
George
to
in
do it
that
for
piece
Dale's
that you know,
shirt
they were
on.
frozen because so many people have been critical of, like, why didn't they get their phone out? Why didn't they shoot the video? Do we know if there's even any video of this incident?
Yes
Don't
and
hit the
no.
mic,
So there's
lady,
a surveillance
jeez.
camera in the backyard. The property owner keeps that because he's got a lot of expensive equipment there.
Hang on 1 second. Can I help you? You're on stream. It's on the, it's in the mudroom. It's in the mudroom. There's only so many spots. It's in the manila folder, yeah.
What we were told is that at the moment this thing comes down and crash, this camera went out, and it was out for a couple of minutes. When it came back on, the object was gone, but the circle was there. We've been told...
That's those are tire tracks, man. We are not alone. The alien is in the mud room. Okay.
By Angel in multiple phone conversations that he shot video of the creatures. We haven't seen it, and we don't know anybody else who's seen it yet, so maybe he'll release it at some point.
It's getting a lot of attention.
Yeah, all over.
All right, George, thanks for that.
You just got chills. You got chills over a meteor and some meth heads trying to steal that bulldozer. Okay. 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 Hey, 8-foot tall method. Oh yeah, my bad. My bad.
The scene to ask.
Hang on, I need to see those tire tracks again. Where them tire tracks? Also, nice Trans Am. Hey, Lemon Squeeze, what's up, man? That Trans Am is junk? Yeah, whatever. So, circular tire tracks from that literally line up with that fifth wheel. The circular tire tracks that line up with the fifth wheel. I don't understand. Almost as if you drove in here, went all the way over here, and then backed up. But the circular marks, the circular marks on the tire tracks line up with the fifth wheel. What would convince you of aliens? I don't know. Hey, what wheels they got back there? Hold on. What you got back there? Nice truck. Nice truck. Got a Corvette back there. You got a Camaro. Trans Am out front. Oh, an OBS step side. All right, I believe him, yo. I don't know why, but I do.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dude, they got an OBS up there. I believe them now. They have nice taste in vehicles. Looks kind of like a repo lot. No, that's just a backyard in Vegas, dudes. Nobody has grass out there. You know how much your water bill is gonna be trying to maintain a lawn that big? Screw that. Just put rocks down. The story is the real deal. Emery, how do you know? How can you look at this and be like, yep, that's real? Look at the flight pattern of the object that fell. What about it? It's a meteor, dude. That is a meteor, 100%. Go back. Yeah, dude, it's a microburst, dude. It happens all the time. So meteors come a lot. This is what I mean when I say space isn't clean. You go up there and we kind of have this idea in our head that there's nothing up there. That's not true at all. There is a bunch of crap up there, natural and artificial satellites, and they re-enter. That could be a real satellite. That could be one of ours. Could be a human-made satellite re-entering. It happens all the time. I mean, the Iridium satellites from whenever they were disposed of and re-entered, everybody referred to them as Iridium flares. You know? When they re-enter, if something is coming in fast enough, so like if it's a meteor that's coming in fast enough, the re-entry heating will make it explode. It'll pop. And oftentimes these things, because they're coming in from re-entry, are going way faster than the speed of sound, hence the shock wave. Another link. Okay.
Next question, Jeff, where are you? Right there.
Yeah. I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it. I mean, thank you.
Easy, man.
Emery, you want to keep watching this stream. Lay off the drugs. Okay. You want to keep watching this one. Lay off the drugs. Okay. Or take more. I don't know. It's one or the other. I have a 15 million view video. Are views correlative to evidence, man? Come on, use your friggin' brain, please, for the love of God. Oh, okay. What in the name of am I watching? Okay. 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 A for effort. Emery just linked to a TikTok entitled "Missionary is a Little Loud." Okay. I'm just sitting here and letting this fester. Just gonna let it. Just gonna let this one snuff out.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Really did today, didn't I? That was something. That was.
Listen, Tranquility Base
That was-
here. The Eagle has landed.
That was something, man. It was something. I mean, I don't know if we're smarter from what you just did, but it was something. Oh my goodness. You sometimes question what decisions you took in life that brought you to this exact moment. Yes. Yes. Nah, Tessa, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Just... I wasn't expected to get taken for a ride today, but hey, that's part of streaming, dudes. Okay. Oh boy. We went for the ride with you. So you had company. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So I didn't really get to see what happened to the pad, dudes. Why the hinge bound up. I don't know what that problem was, so I don't really... There's nothing really to fix. I recovered it because we decided to lose some brain cells for a second. It's okay. I got plenty more, I think. I'm not too incredibly sure what causes that hinge to bind, nor what was causing this thing to stay in position. If I had to guess, it was the grip pads, because the hydraulic overclock did move the thing. But the thing is that we moved this thing away the first time with no hydraulic overclock, and it was fine. He made EJ watch a vid. Now I watch him. I watch do an ad. Okay. There you go. Ran an ad. Is it repairable? Well, son, the problem is I don't know what I broke. I don't know what we broke. And I don't know, so it, let me look at the hierarchy on this thing. Fuck you every time. Oh, man. I'll take my time out. Jesus. Just fuck you. Oh, shit. Okay, so I don't really know why this thing popped out. I think it had something to do with the grip pads.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Jesus Christ, man. I meant that in a complimentary way. You know, a complimentary way. I'm currently timed out and those ads suck. Here. Let me untie, dude. There you go. You should be good now. Oh my god. Oh dear. Okay. So this thing wanted to basically do this. It wanted to move back and forth, and I'm not 100% sure why it wants to do that. Can this SSTO fit on the back of a 747? Yeah, I know, Tessa, I know. But, see, fellas, I do have rules about trolling. If you're trolling, at least put some effort in. That's always been my rule. I would classify that as putting effort in. That is enough effort. That is enough effort to be funny. Like, I'm more pissed because I freaking recovered the pad, so I couldn't really look at it and figure out why it did that. But we did see some binding problems with it, so yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna fix that. But hey, the SSTO does fly. It flies actually really good.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
EJ's last brain cell tipped $100. Oh. I did not do what? Zet bet het's a pet. Thank you, whoever that was. What stupid stuff are we watching now? Remember, gifting is caring. Yeah, the Transporter 8 audio is live very soon. Oh. There's this thing. All right, Panderific. Okay. Dude, I gotta figure out whatever the heck this thing is. Whatever Windows garbage this is, I gotta figure out whatever the heck it is and get rid of it. Did you hear about the new Forza? I didn't. I didn't watch anything with the Xbox showcase over the weekend. I just got linked the Cities trailer a bunch of times. But I'm not really like the biggest fan of Forza, dude, because Forza has been Forza's been super arcadey for a really long time.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Owens, 55 months, thank you. Here, let me back out of KSP for a second here. I'm trying to see when the next freaking launch is. There you go, let's go over here. I can do next space flight over here. Transporter 8 is at 5:19. Okay, we got a second here. Here, you know what we'll do? To help us kind of get back in, I'll switch us over to Science and Technology, and we'll do EJ